Welcome along to the Metro Arena here in Espoo, Finland, just outside Helsinki. It's day 3 of the European Figure Skating Championships, and the second medals of these championships will be decided this evening. We've got the men's free coming up in just a moment or two. The scene set for a fascinating duel. 24 men have made it through into the free, and it is going to be an exciting evening. Good to see a few more people in the arena. It's slowly filling up. We've got, about 5 minutes until the start of the event. And the scene is set for a battle royal. That's the situation here. We had the rhythm dance this afternoon, and it was good to see a few more people coming in. A fantastic atmosphere. Finns really do love their figure skating, that's for sure. Well, the wonderful city of Espoo, it's in the region of Uusimaa, in the northern shore and the Gulf of Finland. Fantastic place. There's a real sporting heritage here. In fact, it's the home of many Finnish sporting stars, including the Formula 1 world champion Kimi Räikkönen. So we're in good company. Yeah, plenty to do, plenty to see here. So the scene set for the men's free. If you didn't see the short program, you missed a humdinger of an event, I can tell you. The leader going into the free is Siao Him Fa from France. He's got 96.53 points, and some 10 points behind him is Matteo Rizzo from Italy, who skated very, very well, but Adam really in a class of his own. Deniss Vasiljevs from Latvia in third. Remember, he won the bronze medal last year, but just behind him, Aymoz, who in practice this morning was in tip-top form. It's going to be a fascinating duel, that last group. Don't rule out Daniel Grassl, though. He didn't have a good skate in the short. He's in 8th place at the moment, but this morning he did every single jump as a quad. I'm not saying he's going to do that in the program, but he was in great form this morning. If he can hold his nerve, he could be shooting up the rankings. That's the skating order. They go in reverse order from how they finished in the short. So that's what we've got to look forward to. Morisi Kvitelashvili in all kinds of trouble. 9th to go, down in 16th place behind Graham Newberry from Great Britain. Really disappointing to see him all over the place, and he struggled this morning, I can tell you. Daniel Grassl there. 2 Italians locked together. That will be interesting. Aymoz in 4th place. Could he possibly get on the podium? He made a mistake in the short program. Popped the axle. It looks so good. The program's always brilliant from him. And here the panel of judges. Technical panel will be sitting right behind them. And they have the arduous task of deciding this. It's been a fascinating event so far. We've been treated to some brilliant figure skating. The pairs competition was absolutely sensational. Well done to the Italian team. The Italians absolutely flying high here. They are having a European Championships of their life. And don't forget, it could continue here because Matteo Rizzo's in 2nd place going into this. And who knows what Daniel Grassl is going to do. If he's in half the form he was in this morning, he could find himself on the podium. It's not out of the realms of possibility. So there, the skaters just about ready to come out onto the ice. The stadium slowly filling up, the atmosphere building. Get your slippers on. Snuggle down and watch this one. What have we got? About 4 hours or so. The best men's figure skating in Europe. Here they come. The first 6 skaters ranked from 19th to 24th after the short program. So here we go, the 6-minute warm-up for the first 6 in the men's free. That's how they will go. I can tell you, I came in early this morning and I watched the practice. I watched all of the guys. And even in this first group, there are some wonderful programs, and you're going to see some tremendous elements. Right from the off, it's going to be good. To get us underway, lying in 24th place, Aleksandr Vlasenko. First time in the European Championships for him. He was 29th in the World Championships last year, competed in Junior Worlds as well, where he finished in 27th place. Competed in the Santa Claus Cup just prior to these championships, where he won the bronze medal, was 6th in the Volvo Open Cup in Riga too. So not a bad run up to the Europeans for Aleksandr. It'll be Burak Demirboga for Turkey next to go. This, the 5th time he's been in the Europeans. The last couple of times he made it through into the free. In fact, 3 out of the 4 appearances at Europeans he's made it into the free. Never got inside the top 20. That would be a goal for him here, I would think. Another skater who's had a good run-up to the championships. He won in Sofia, the runner-up in Istanbul. He'll be followed by Mark Gorodnitsky from Israel, a man who trains in Richmond Hill in Canada. And, he's competed in Europeans a couple of times before, been as high as 17th. He's twice the Israeli national champion. Finished 6th in the Golden Spin in Zagreb. It's a tough competition, that one. That was a good result for him. 9th in the Warsaw Cup. And the 2-time Hungarian. Sorry, 2-time Slovakian champion, Adam Hagara. Runner-up in the Budapest. And finished on top of the podium in Trnava and in Skate Chile. So it's been a pretty good season for him so far. 25th in the European Championships last year. He was 26th in the World Championships. 5th to go will be David Luton-Brain of Monaco. And he's been here a few times before. This is his 5th appearance at the Europeans. And last year he finished in 20th place. Another skater that's been in pretty good form leading into this. He won the Santa Claus Cup and he won the Andorra Open as well. And he's got a lovely program. He skated really, really well this morning. Love that. And this is another young man with a super program. Jari Kessler. Really enjoyed watching him skate this morning. 2nd appearance at the Europeans. Didn't make the free last year. So big improvement for him here. Competed in the Nebelhorn Trophy in Oberstdorf at the beginning of the season, where he finished in 6th place. It's got a lovely style. So there they are, the runners and riders in the first group here in the men's free. That's the situation in the warm-up area. Valtter Virtanen, you just got a glimpse of there. He'll be first to go in the next group. So important to get everything working. There's a man that is really struggling, Morisi Kvitelashvili. And there's the British champion, Graham Newberry. He looked good this morning. Wish him all the best. Dad will be there somewhere, who coaches him in Romford. Walter, just preparing himself. He is a doctor, so he should know exactly what he needs to do. And there's his wife and coach. So we're in the closing stages of the warm-up now. We've got about 30 seconds to go before we get underway with the action here. Just to remind you, it'll be Vlasenko to go first. He's followed by Burak Demirboga for Turkey, Denmark, Gorodnitsky for Israel. He'll be followed by Adam Hagara for Slovakia, then David Newton-Brain for Monaco, and last to go in the opening group, Jari Kessler for Croatia. Big stretch there. So he's debuting at the European Championships. Competed at the Worlds before. Last year finished in 29th place. What can he do here? Aleksandr Vlasenko for Hungary. We wish him well. What a superstar. Triple axel. Well, not a lot of speed into the combination, but he made it perfectly. Triple flip, triple toe. Well done. A big combination, triple Euler, triple Sao. First mistake of the program, just doubling out on the flip. Should have been a triple. One more jump pass to go, and he makes it, triple loop. Well done. Well done. Well, he's just 18 years of age. This is his first time at the European Championships. Last year he was junior national champion, runner-up in seniors. This year he finished top of the pile at the national championships as a senior. So making that transition, which is not always easy. And you can see, looking at the program, it's still very junior. He's got a lot to work on his presentation. The program choreographed by Adam Solya, so he's got a good guy behind him who knows exactly what he needs to do. So moving forwards, he might be one to watch. Coached by Julia Sebastian and Zabolsk Vidrai, two skaters that have been there and done it. They know what it's all about. It was a super start. That triple axel at the beginning, absolutely fabulous. A couple of the elements just getting reviewed. He's losing a little bit on the spins. Combination spin, which was his first spin, he's getting a V. That means, if you see that on the PDF sheets, that means one of the positions is missing in the spin. So if you're doing a combination spin, you have to do all three basic positions. Now, in the camel, that free hip, the free leg has to be level with the free hip for it to count. There, one of the few jumping errors in the program, just doubling out on the flip. It was his penultimate jump pass. With the last three jumps, you want to try and get in the last half of the program, because then you can get an extra 10% as well. Nobody bombard you with information there, but trying to get all the nitty-gritty done early on. There they are, the team, Julia and Zabolsk. They must be very proud of their protege there.
Aleksandr Vlasenko.
So 111.45, very close to his personal best. He got 113.96 in the Budapest Trophy and 173.94. It's at about 4 points behind his personal best. I mean, not quite that, 3.5 points behind his personal best. A great effort from him. Well, he goes into this lying in 23rd place, representing Turkey. Is the Turkish national champion multiple times, Burak Demirboga. Clean as a whistle on that triple axel. Double toe in the end. Oh, what a dream start. Beautiful triple axel on its own this time. He's off to a flyer. Love the wind up into the loop. What a super start to the second half. He keeps it going with the flip. He was looking for a triple salchow on the end of that, just a double. What a shame, down on his very last jump pass. That was the Lutz. Well, what a start we're having to this men's free. Very well done, Burak. It started off so well with those two triple axels, didn't it? And then into that second half, I think those Lutzes are going to be looked at by the technical panel. I'm pretty sure they didn't stay on an outside edge on the way in. Just looking down, the first one's been given a warning, so he's got away lightly with that. I think the second one definitely was off the inside edge, but perhaps we'll get a chance to take a look at that in the slow-mos. I hope we get to see those triple axles at the beginning, because they were just super. He came thundering down the rink. Look at that, clean as a whistle, double toe on the end. And of course, that enables him to repeat it. Here was the loop. That was in after the second triple axel. Scratch butterfly into the camel. It's been getting the level 3. There's that Lutz. To me, that looked like an inside edge to me, but they've given him a warning. The benefit of the doubt, in fact, on both of them. There you can see that one. He looked a little bit short on rotation. Yeah, they've given him the cue on that. And with the triple flip as well, just slightly under-rotated. So his technical score is going to go down very slightly from what you saw when he finished his routine. He's got great ice coverage in the program and a real personality out there. Lovely to watch. Just feels some of the arm movements are a little bit clipped. He could just make everything a little bit bigger and project out a little bit more, and that's going to really help his second mark. But boy, oh boy, he's got nerves of steel and looks as though he's really enjoying his skating at the moment. 26 years of age. This is the 5th time competing at Europeans. Never been inside the top 20. Was that good enough to get him inside the top 20 here, possibly? 118.49. He was looking for a little bit more than that. He gets that 1 point deduction for the fall, of course. But that's good enough to put him at the top of the pile at the moment. To wait and see. A top 20 finish would be great for him. Well, he's 21 years of age and goes into this in 22nd place. It's the 3rd time he's competed at the European Championships. We wish him well here. Mark Gorodnitsky for Israel. Completely out the circle on that. Didn't he do well to find the right foot? That was the triple axel. Double toe on the end. He's got another axel scheduled here. Yeah, really over the right foot on that. It was a cracker. He's not hanging about, is he? That's the looks. Lovely sequence of 2 double axels. Oh yes, triple flip, Euler, triple sow. Fantastic, a fist in the air for the loop. That's the jumps done. completely exhausted. What a character. I loved it. Well, he's brought the house down here, rightly so. A couple of the elements being looked at again. That Lutz at the beginning will be reviewed. It was on a strange pattern. Always going to get looked at that. Pretty sure he's going to get at least a warning on the edge going into that. That left foot has to be off an outside edge, and I'm not dead sure it was. Combination spin, which they gave a level 4 to. It looks like it's going to stay level 4. I wasn't sure whether the sit was low enough. Criteria for a sit spin is that the top of the leg you're standing on has to be parallel with the ice, so the top of your thigh. Looked a little suspect to me, but he seems to have got away with it. Wasn't that super? That triple axel. A couple of great triple axels at the beginning of the program. The flip. Wheeler, and he gets the Salko on the end. Does he make the rotation on this? Yes, he does. Absolutely no problem at all. So looking down, none of the jumps at all getting anything. You get a Q if you're inside the last quarter. You get an under rotation if you're inside the last half. And you don't want to be any worse than that, because then you get a downgrade, which means that you get the base value of the lesser jump. So if you're going for a triple, you'd get the base value of a double, and that's not what you want. And then, of course, the grade of execution would go down as well. But none of that reflected in the score sheet for Mark. Well done, that was super. So 141.18 is his season's best. 117.89 would be enough to put him into the lead. He's going to do better than that. That's pretty sure.
Very proud.
Look at that, 137.40. So not a personal best, but in a championship to get that sort of score, absolutely sensational. Very, very well done.
It's good for the first group. It's good. 202.
Please welcome representing Slovak Republic, Hagara.
Well, it's the second time he's been in the European Championships, but it's the first time he's made it into the free. Lying in 21st place. This is the two-time Slovakian national champion, Adam Hagara. Just 16 years of age. What a dream start. Triple axel, double toe. Oh, that was super, wasn't it? Triple axel number 2. Well to get the combination out there, triple flip, double toe. Yeah, I love the entry into the loop. That's his sequence cleanly done. Triple flip with a couple of double axels on the end. And the looks from nowhere. Well, this is not disappointing, is it? A really great effort there from the 16-year-old from Slovakia, Adam Hagara. Remember the name. Couple of great triple axels at the beginning of the program, one in combination. And then he kept pushing. Something you could look at, he only had 2 jump passes in the second half. Perhaps he could move a spin in earlier just to get perhaps that triple flip sequence into the second half and get an extra 10%. That would help his technical score a little bit. But so much to be very, very proud of. A young man who at the beginning of the year was still competing as a junior. Competed in the Baltic Cup, which is one of the junior Grand Prix, finished 6th there. Also in Courchevel, where he finished in 7th place. No doubting his talent, and he showed a bit of courage there. Not easy to land the jumps when you're not quite over the skate. Great lesson for any skaters watching this. It's one thing to do it when you're absolutely plumb over your right foot, but if the weight's off and you're oscillating slightly or you've got to lean, you've still got to find a way to find that right skate. It's the really good skaters that have the knack of being able to land the jumps when they're wrong. I always think that Yuzuru Hanyu was the master of that. He could go up sideways and still find that right foot. nervy moments for the coaches. But they must be very proud and very excited about the prospect for this young man. Remember, at 16 years of age, you're going to see a lot more of him. Let's hope he stays healthy, free from injury, and safe. Adam Hagara, remember the name. So 122.85 is his season's best score. In fact, that's his best score ever. Got that in the Baltic Cup. Could he get more here? Possibly. Yeah, 124.57. It's enough for second place, but a really good score for him. It is a personal best. So what will his total score be? 189.27 is his best. Oh yes, just a personal best score for him there. And he goes into second place in behind Mark. Well, I'm looking forward to this. Watched him this morning and just loved the program. The music by Disturbed, it's Sound of Silence, the skating from David Lewton Brain of Monaco. He goes into this lying in 20th place. Double toe to get him going. Oh, what a shame. Down on the loop. Such a difficult entry. And down on the flip. Just about hangs on to the looks. It's a big combination for him. He could do with this. And he makes it beautiful. Triple toe, triple toe. Scramble on the end of the sequence. Triple sail, double axel. But it's a real shame that he knows he had to skate that clean because the base value of the program is not as high as the skaters that have gone before, or in all likelihood, the skaters that will follow. Loved the choice of music, thought it was perfect for him. And the way the program was put together, I think it really suited his style of skating. He never let the energy level drop. Just looked to me as though he was skating on tired legs towards the end. The legs tightened up a little bit. It is physically so demanding. Didier Lucine, who coaches him in Annecy in France, greeting him at the door there. There, that deep knee bend getting him out of trouble, able to get the double toe on the end of that Lutz. Yeah, just a little bit short of rotation on that loop. I don't know if the technical panel are going to look at it. It doesn't look as though they are. And again, on the flip, that's not going to be reviewed either. And he's a lucky chap if they don't look at them. They've reviewed a couple of the spins, but not looking at any of the jumps. And they're stepping out of the double axel. That was his sequence. Remember, it was a triple salchow just before it. Absolutely down and out at the end of the program. So he's going to get 2-point deductions because of the falls. He's looks as though he's got away with a slight under rotation, so that's good for him. Got a personal best of 132.85. He's not going to get anywhere near that with that performance, and he knows that. So it's 113.47. And that has him in fourth place, fourth of the 5 that have gone so far.
His total competition score is 179.54 points, which puts him currently in the 4th place.
We got one skater to go in this opening group.
Next skater is from Croatia, Jari Kessler.
So lying in 19th place, the 26-year-old representing Croatia. Beautiful skater, lovely program. Let's hope he can hold it together. Jari Kessler. Super combination to start, double axel, triple toe. Well, he's really motoring into that Lutz, loads of elevation. Struggle on the flip there. You can see he put a turn in on the landing. back on track with a rock-solid triple loop. Got it completely wrong on the toe loop. Much better. Triple Salchow, double axel, double toe. Just about makes the double toe there on the end of the Salchow. Well, that's a real shame. It sort of fell to pieces towards the end. He was skating on really, really tired legs. During that step sequence, he dropped more than a couple of turns. They've given him a level 2. I think he's lucky with that, because some of those turns definitely weren't clean. And then that last spin, he just couldn't hold the positions. So to get a position, you've got to do at least 2 rotations statically in the position, and he didn't make that. And he lost 2 positions, I think, so he's not going to get anything for that last spin. They're looking at the rotation on a couple of the jumps. The flip, which he struggled on, I think is under-rotated. Hopefully we get a chance to take a look at that. Well, it sounds like I'm pulling him to pieces, but I'm not. He's a marvellous skater. I love the program, love his style. Just beautiful lines. But he'll look back at this and know where he lost the points. See how hard he's working on that combination at the beginning, the double axel, triple toe. There's the lots of fantastic outside edge going into that. And didn't he get some height? It just hung in the air. Really fabulous to watch. It was literally right in front of my commentary position. Loved this. Here's that toe loop that went completely wrong. You see the toe slipped away from him. Just overreached, I think. And there, a little bit of a stutter on the step sequence, and on more than one occasion he was struggling to maintain control of the turns. This was that last spin. You can see the flying camera. He's trying to get the grab there. Literally one turn. He is a joy to watch, there's no doubt about that, but it wasn't one of his best days in the office, and he knows it. But there will be better days, for sure. He's 26 years of age. Where will they have him? So 1:14.96, it's fourth place. It's bitterly disappointing for him. And yeah, it's third, so he's going to drop a little bit. So that's how they stand. The first of 4 groups in this men's free completed now, and that's the standings. Mark Gorodnitsky of Israel leading the way. Second group of guys ready to come out. Valtter Virtanen looking very pensive there. He's going to get a rousing reception. Here we go. Well, the place is filling up now. And that is the lineup for this second group. Skaters in 13th to 18th place after the short program. What a great reception this young man got. Valtter Virtanen. He's competed at Europeans many times before. He's been Finnish national champion forever, it seems. He won't mind me saying that. Be great if he can hold it together here in the free. He comes to the European Championships on the back of a great finish in the Santa Claus Cup in Budapest, where he finished in 4th place. Was 9th here in the Grand Prix in Espoo. There's his coach and wife. It should be the other way around, shouldn't it? Wife and coach. That's right, get it right, Howard. So we wish him well. He'll be followed by Kyrylo Marsak from the Ukraine. Young man who's training here in Finland at the moment, most of the time. And just popping out of the axle there. So wants to take a little bit more time to get his legs in out here on the ice. It's the first time he's competed at the European Championships, was in the Junior World Championships last year, where he finished in 33rd place. So here's a young man who's really, really struggling. In the short program and again in practice this morning, he looks like a guy who doesn't really want to be here. The story seems to be that he was training in Moscow. He's fled Moscow for fear of being called up to fight. And he's now in Italy on his own. He's homesick. His head is not in a good place, and you've got to feel for him. Just feel like you want to give him a hug, don't you, and say, come on, man, it'll be all right. Well, I wish him well. I hope it goes all right for him. He'll be followed by the British champion, Graham Newberry. He was in tip-top form this morning. Let's hope he can keep that going. He's finished in 11th place in the last 3 competitions he's competed in. He took part in the Grand Prix in Sheffield, the Budapest Trophy, and the Andrei Nepelan Memorial. But prior to that, he did win the Britannia Cup in Sheffield. Had a busy old season, that's for sure. Let's hope he can keep the momentum going that he seemed to have this morning. He'll be followed by the Spanish national champion, lying in 14th place. He's been the senior champion of Spain for the last 3 years. He was 22nd in the European Championships last year and finished 14th in Lake Placid in the World University Games. Not a bad showing in the Santa Claus Cup, 5th there, and 4th place in Grassl. How's he looking here? Just popping the axle. And last to go, young man who finished 17th in the European Championships last year. He was 17th in the Worlds as well. He's 5-time, no, in fact 4-time the Austrian national champion. Maurizio Zandron finished 11th in the NHK Trophy. That was the only Grand Prix event that he participated in this season. Did take part in one of the Challenger Series events in Graz, where he finished in 9th place. But prior to that, he won in Tayside, and he won the Crystal Skate in Bucharest. So those are the skaters in this group. That's the situation in the warm-up area. Adam Sollier just motivating the skaters. Nikita Starostin just getting warmed up. Daniel Grassl will be there somewhere. There he is. And there's Adam, looking very composed. Penny for your thoughts. So it'll be Valtter Virtanen to go first. We're getting towards the closing stages of the warm now, so he's just going to take it easy. Just looking down, Morisi trying to get that triple axel out. He cannot do it for love nor money. I must have seen him try 30 times now, and he's not done one. Did manage to scramble a couple of quads out this morning. It'd be fantastic if he could get at least one quad out. Super to see the place filling up. It's not full, but it's an enthusiastic crowd, that's for sure. So some important words from Michael Huth as he sends his charge out onto the ice. This is Valtter Virtanen for Finland. He goes into this free, lying in 18th place. just the start he was looking for. Triple Lutz double toe. And there's the Lutz on its own, clean as a whistle, and then transition on the way out. Beautifully clean on the sequence. Oh, come on. It's what dreams are made of, isn't it? Oh, I've got a lump in my throat, to be honest. I thought that was fabulous. Valtter Virtanen tonight belongs to you. You are a star man. 35 years of age. Absolutely fantastic. Well, his best result at Europeans, I think, was last year where he finished in 19th place. Don't think he's finished any higher than that. How proud must she be? And remember, he goes into this lying in 18th if he can hang on to that. It would be remarkable. It's not out of the realms of possibility. Obviously, the base value of the program not as high as some that we've seen or some that we're going to see. There's no triple axel in the program and, of course, no quads. But nevertheless, you have to take your hat off to him. What a super skate that was. Well done, Michael, for getting him sorted. Well done to his wife, Alina. She's a psychologist, and you can imagine she's been working psychology with him. And when he's not skating, he's a medical doctor. Graduated with a PhD in 2015, and he works part-time down in the emergency room. What a guy. Yeah, a little bit short on rotation there on that triple loop, so that's going to hurt him a bit on his technical score, but that was one of the few mistakes in the program, wasn't it? Well, I don't know about you, but whatever happens tonight, that's going to be one of the highlights for me. Absolutely loved it. Well done, Valtter Virtanen. Other Side of the Sea, the music by Haven. Take it all in. Yes. And well done to you, Michael, as well, because you're always here, every Europeans, every Worlds. Always great to see you. So it is second place, 129.95. Super stuff. Well, that set us up for a fabulous evening, hasn't it? Hope you enjoyed it as much as I did. Brilliant. Just listen to that reception and the Ukrainian flags flying high around the stadium. Lying in 17th place is the 18-year-old from Kyiv. We wish him all the best of luck. Kyrylo Marsak. His first element key struggled in the warm-up, and he does again there. He popped it single axel. He was looking for a triple. Oh, beautiful. Triple-lutz, triple toe. Quality etched all over it. Grassl's just eluding him. He was looking for a double there. That would have been his sequence. Lovely elevation on the triple loop. Well done, there's the double axel. What an amazing achievement. You could see he was really, really tired going through that step sequence at the end. Few of the jumps going to be looked at by the technical panel. But it's not really about the score, is it? He's here, he's competing, he's representing the Ukraine, and they've come in their droves to support him. So many stories tonight. Kyrylo, just 18 years of age. Hometown is Kiev. So imagine the stories he's got to tell. First time in the European Championships for him. The last competition he competed in was a junior one, the Latvia Trophy in Riga. He won that. He was third in the Tallinn Trophy as well, which was a senior trophy. He does get amazing elevation. Got to work on trying to get a bit more speed across the ice, but that you'd imagine will come. Remember, he is only 18. There's that Lutz. That got looked at again by the technical panel. Not sure if it was for the edge or for the rotation, but looked solid as a rock to me. Good combination. That was the start of the second half for him. The triple loop double toe did well to stay on his feet on that camel. Almost an illusion going into that. So obviously on that combination spin, they didn't give him the camel, so he gets a V. So only 75% of the base value and a level 2 on that. So he lost a bit towards the end of the program, but you could see he was running on empty. Busy 20 minutes or so for Alina. His best score was 120.61, 111.57. It is 7th place for Kyrylo. But there will be better days. And let's hope they come soon. So it's 6th overall. Best overall score he's got this season. He was looking for more, though.
Next to skate, representing Georgia, Morisi Kvitelashvili.
So here's a guy who's in all kinds of trouble. He was bronze medalist back in 2020 at the European Championships, but he cannot find his rhythm at all. Had a horrid time in the short program, struggled this morning on practice. Did everything I could to encourage him. I wish him the best of luck, Morisi Kvitelashvili. When he's on, he's something to behold. Come on, Morisi. Oh, yes! Right then, come on, let's keep it going. He's got a triple axel scheduled now. I haven't seen him land one all week. Come on. Oh, he's made the rotation. Well, I'll tell you what, this is much, much better than anything I've seen from him on any of the practices. Yes, looking at that performance on face value, he's half the man he was 3 years ago when he won the bronze medal at the European Championships. But the story I was told today, it just makes your heart ache. Basically, he normally trains in Moscow, and he's fled Moscow for fear of being called up to fight. And he's in Italy on his own, doesn't speak Italian. He had some contracts to do some shows in Russia, which he's unable to do. So he's short of cash as well. And basically homesick, not happy at all. And you can imagine. And honestly, if you'd have seen him, I've seen him on a few practices here in Finland, and he's not been able to rotate anything. And to come out and do what he did, to rotate the quad toe, to rotate the quad sow, and the triple axel, I haven't seen him rotate one at all. They've all been singles. That was a monstrous performance from a man whose heart is aching. Yeah, to be honest, I don't know how he even got his skates on. I'll take my hat off to you, man. That was a very, very brave effort. It's not going to be the score he's looking for, and it's not about the score. He's come here, he's competed against the odds. You can see it in his eyes, can't you?
Morisi Kvitelashvili on
So 124.04, it is fourth place for him. He's going to drop a little bit. But I tell you, it could very easily have been a whole lot worse.
His total competition score is 194.59 points, which brings him currently in the third place.
So good news for Mark, he's still at the top of the pile.
Next skater is from Great Britain, Newberry.
Well, he was sharp as mustard this morning. Let's hope he can keep it going. Wish him all the very best of luck. The British champion, Graham Newberry, going into this free in 15th place. Should have been the triple axel. Just snatched at it a little bit. Only a double. He could try again here. No. Double axel, double toe. Should have been a triple toe on the end of that. Come on, Graham, dig deep. That's better, beautiful Lutz, and opened out early on the attempt at the triple toe at the end. He got it all wrong on the loop. Oh dear, Graham. Yeah, that really does say it all. Such a pity. Yeah, I came in early, watched him on practice, and he couldn't miss. His timing looked so good, looked full of confidence. It is the strangest of things, isn't it? You get out there and under the pressure of competition, you've done it a million times, and for some godforsaken reason, it just doesn't work. A real shame. And it's not because you're not trying. It does look that way, but it's the strangest of things. I've experienced it. The very best have experienced it. Just to put it into perspective, his personal best score is 135.48 in the free. He's had 121.16 this year in Budapest. And because of the lack of rotation, when you start popping the jumps, it is an absolute killer. Feeling he's going to drop like a stone. So he gets a 1 point deduction because of the fall on the flip. Yeah, such a pity. Christian, his dad, sat alongside, coached by his brother as well, Jack. You'll be watching at home. So 103.79, it is 10th place. 10th of the 10 that we've had, so he will be dropping. How far down will he go? 9th place, out of the top 20. Such a pity. Feel for you, mate. Well, it's been an emotional roller coaster so far. We've got 2 to go in this group, which takes us to the halfway point. Now, lying in 14th place, it's the Spanish national champion, Tomas-Llorenc, Guarino, Sabate. Oh, yes. Triple axel. Now he's got another one lined up here. He'll need it in combination. Change of plan. Opts for the loop. So much speed into that combination. Triple flip, Euler, triple sow. And there's a double axel from nowhere. yes, he was flying into that. Triple lutz, triple toe. Not a great running edge on the way out. Hope it was clean. There's the flip. Double axel on the end, that makes it a sequence. Fabulous. Well done, Thomas. How about that? He changed the program around all over the place. Nothing like the planned program at all, but it didn't matter. He stayed on his feet. There's a few of the elements are going to be looked at again. That triple axel getting an under rotation. Ouch. Be good to see that again. The triple flip combo with the Euler and the triple sow, that's getting a green light. The Lutz is as well. So it's not all bad news. He's getting a warning on the first Lutz, so he's going to lose a little bit on the grade of execution there. What will they do with that second one? They're looking at it right now. Boy, did he fight his way through that program. Program choreographed by Benoit Richaud, who I think is in the States at the moment with Brady Tunnell, who I can tell you is lying second after the short program at Nationals. She skated a blinder yesterday in 2 100ths, I think, of a point behind Isabeau Levito. So that'll be an interesting one to watch. And while we're talking about Benoit, reminder that he's up for an award, the ISU Skating Awards. There's 7 awards, and the ceremony is going to be on the 5th of February in Zurich in conjunction with Art on Ice. So that's a date for your diary, 5th of February. 7 prestigious awards there are up for grabs, and he's up for one of them. Well, what a splendid effort that was. Lorenzo Magri, it is who coaches Thomas in Enya in Italy. Got a whole host of people that work with him. Angelina, Elissa, Eva. They will be mighty pleased with the way things turned out for Thomas. Remember, he's 14th going into this. He's got a season's best of 141.86. In fact, that's his best score. So, yeah, that's a big heart. 133.54. It is second place. But that could be enough to put him at the top of the pile, I think. We wait to see, but I think he's going to be in first place overall. Yes, he is. 2:05.19. And he goes into the lead ahead of Mark Gorodnitsky of Israel. Valtter Virtanen down to third place now. Excellent effort.
Next skater is from Austria, Maurizio Zandron.
So we're approaching the halfway stage now in this men's free. Our 12th skater onto the ice, lying in 13th place. The Austrian national champion, Maurizio Zandron. He hung on in there. Triple axel Euler, triple salcho. You can see he was off axis on that second attempt at the axel. Much better on a flip. Well, it was a really interesting program. And goodness me, didn't he work hard. Got some of those jumps out of literally no speed whatsoever. But of course, he's got the experience of having competed at these championships before. He's now 30 years of age. 17th in both Europeans and Worlds last year. And remember, he goes into this, lying in 13th place. And if he can finish with his nose ahead after that performance, that will be a mighty fine achievement for him. What does he need? 132.63 to be in the lead at the halfway point. There you can see no length whatsoever, and he wasn't going to put a hand down. He did everything he possibly could to hang on to that. Obviously, the grade of execution is going to be minuses. Nothing he could do about that one. That was the second attempt at the axle. And the weight just a little bit too far back on the skate. But I loved his courage. I loved the way he fought his way through the program.
I think now, looking back, we did not
really trying to tell a story all the way through this free program. Little sneaky change of edge into that triple toe, and he made the rotation. Look at that, the skate's hardly moving when he landed. So difficult to maintain control. And just looking down on that element alone, he only lost 0.17 on his GOE. So he's still got 10.94 points on something that was at a standstill on the way out. And it just makes you realize how important it is to fight and hang on. And that's exactly what he did. It wasn't always pretty, but goodness me, he never gave up. Beaming smile. I'll take my hat off to you, man. Looks quite a character, doesn't he? So 132.63 or more should do it for him. He's hoping for the best. Yeah, 135.11. It is second on the free, but that's going to be good enough to put him into the lead. And I think he's doing the maths. He's going to be leading a halfway, I'm pretty sure. Let's see if I've done my maths right. Yes, he is. 207.68. So with 12 to go, it's Maurizio for Austria in the lead. He'll take that. Very well done. So let's take a look at the standings at the halfway point. Zandron leading ahead of Tomas-Llorenc. Mark Gorodnitsky, who skated so well for Israel, in third place. Valtter Virtanen, who brought the house down, in fourth. Morisi Kvitelashvili, who showed his mustard, I've got to say. I didn't think we'd see half what we did, but he hung on in there. And poor old Graham Newberry here had a little bit of a nightmare. It's a real shame. And he's going to finish in 23rd place. So we've had a bit of everything, haven't we, so far? And we're halfway. Top 12 to go. And it promises to be sensational. Well, I hope you've enjoyed it so far. Thank you for your company, and I hope you can stay with me right to the end. So as you can see, we've got the ice resurface on now. We'll be back with the warm-up just after 8 o'clock local time, so in about 15 minutes. We'll be back with the warm-up of group number 3. And over the next couple of hours, we'll see exactly where the medals will go in this men's event. Time for a cup of tea. I'll see you in a moment or two.
gentlemen, Stefan Lamere. Heipä hei, hyvä yleisö jälleen. Arvatas mitä me ollaan tällä kertaa täällä käytävällä jäähän käytävällä sisään tuolla alueen kupeissa. Täällä on kaikenlaisia myyntipisteitä ja vähän isompiakin myyntipisteitä. Nimittäin me ollaan täällä Luhdan myyntipisteellä. Me ollaan tässä vieressä Mauri Mattila Luhdan
Welcome back. Here we go. It's the third group in the men's free. We've got the top 12 still to go. The 6 men in the third group out on the ice now. And they are lying from 7th to 12th place after the short program. Hang on to your hats, the fun begins right here. So what is there? About 5.5 points separating these guys from 7th to 12th place. It's nothing. And then, of course, the top 6 will go after this group. So let's take a moment and look at the skaters in this warm-up group. First up, Nika Egadze from Georgia. Competed in Europeans last year where he finished in 28th place. Didn't make it into the free, so it's a huge step up and looking pretty good out there at the moment. Competed in the NHK Trophy, did a couple of Grand Prix actually. NHK Trophy finished in 7th place. In Angers, the Grand Prix of France, he finished in 5th. Just prior to that, he won the Deniss 10 Memorial. He'll be first to go, then it'll be Mikhail Selevko of Estonia. He's lying in 11th place. First time in the European Championships for him. He was 15th in the World Championships last year. Bronze medalist in the golden spin. That was his last event prior to these championships. 9th in the French Grand Prix in Angers. But fared pretty well in the Finlandia Trophy in this very stadium. Finished 4th. Nikita Starostin for Germany will follow him. He's the newly crowned German national champion. 6th in the Santa Claus Cup he was, but won the NRW Trophy in Dortmund. Second time competing in the European Championships. Knocking on the door of a top 10 place last year where he finished in 13th place. Did compete at Worlds also last season. Finished in 22nd place there. Looked pretty good this morning on practice. He'll be followed by Andreas Nordeback of Sweden. He's lying in 9th place, just behind the 2 Italian boys. First time in the European Championships for him. He was competing as a junior. Did Junior Worlds last year where he finished in 10th place, but he is now the Swedish senior champion. And competed in the Ice Challenge in Grassl, where he finished in 2nd place, and he was 3rd in the Finlandia Trophy. Now, the short program didn't go anything like he intended, that's for sure. In his wildest dreams, he didn't intend to be going into the free, lying in 8th place. It's Daniel Grassl. He was incredible this morning on practice. He did every single jump as a quad. I don't know how many quads he's going to do this evening, but it'll be a fest, that's for sure. He hardly put a foot wrong. And we've seen it before, haven't we? We've seen him come out, do a bad short. The pressure seems to be lifted, and he's able to produce when it comes to the free. The winner of the MK and John Wilson Trophy in Sheffield, runner-up in the Warsaw Cup, 6th in the Grand Prix finals. Daniel Grassl, he will be 5th to go. And then Gabriele Frangipani, his teammate, bronze medalist in Italian Nationals this year. 9th in the NHK Trophy, but he's had a couple of victories this season so far. He won in Bratislava in the Andrei Nepela, and he also won the Enya Spring Trophy. So it's been a pretty good season for him so far. And he's always fun to watch. So this will be an interesting group. So just remember, as you watch this, it's not out of the realms of possibility that Daniel can't get himself onto the podium. He's got 77 points. Deniss Vasiljevs, who's in 3rd place, has 84 points. So it's a little bit more than 7 points he's got to make up. But when you've got the quads that he has, that's one jump pass. He's looking pretty relaxed. Matteo Rizzo, he will be 5th to go in the last group. He's lying in 2nd place. There's the leader, Siao Him Fa. He wasn't flawless on practice this morning. He needs to keep his focus. He does have a massive lead, though. He's got 10 points in hand over Matteo Rizzo. 12 points over Deniss Vasiljevs. Don't rule out Kevin Aymoz either. He's there in 4th place, 83.75. He's just over a point behind Vasiljevs, so he'll be fighting for the podium too.
Next skater is from Georgia, Nika Egadze.
So he's 20 years of age, 2nd time at the European Championships, goes into this lying in 12th place. We wish him well. This is Nika Egadze from Georgia. Oh yes, not a great running edge coming out of that, but there was the quad toe. Setting up the Salchow now. That was superb. Quad sal, triple toe. Now this should be his 3rd quad. The Sao on its own. Just couldn't maintain control at the end. triplets with consummate ease. That's his last jump pass. Well, that really was a brave effort. Puts his hand on his head, but I'll tell you what, that opening minute and a half was mind-blowing, wasn't it? What a pity he couldn't have stayed up on that second quad sow. Well, just to put it into perspective, the quad sow, when we're looking at that one that he fell on, has a base value of 9.7. And because he fell, the judges have to go with a -5 on their grade of execution. And that's factored down, which gives him -4.85. So he ends up with 4.85 as the score for that element, and then he gets a point taken off as well for the fall. So it's actually got a value of 3.85. So it's an absolute killer. That second jump element was huge though, wasn't it? 16 points in the bank on that quad sow triple toe. He gets amazing elevation. There's that sow that he couldn't quite control. And even though it's fully rotated, it's worth less than 5 points. Did well on the spins. Just got to really work hard on his presentation now and try and get that side of his skating up. If he can get the component score to sort of match the technical ability that he's got, that will be fantastic. Remember, he is only 20 years of age, and he's going to get better and better with experience. Remember, he won the Deniss 10 Memorial Challenge in Almaty this year. So keep your eye on him. It's 147.69. That's good enough to put him into the lead. He's in the lead on the night. He looks a little bit surprised by it, but he'll take that. It is first place for Nika Egadze with 220.65. And that is only, well, it's less than 3 points, about 2.5 points below his personal best. So he's lying in 11th place going into the free. First time at the European Championships for him, just 20 years of age. This is Mikhail Selevko from Estonia. The music, What Could Have Been. So Mikhail has 2 quads scheduled in the program. First one coming up here. Just a single, gets a triple toe on the end. Setting up now the quad salco, and he needs it. You can see he was completely off axis on that. Back on track with a really good combination. Triple flip, triple toe. He's thinking on his feet. There's the Lutz. Oh, that was superb. Triple axel, oilet, triple salco. Love the choreographic sequence before it as well. Triple axel from the spread eagle. Just a double loop. Well, it was one heck of a comeback, wasn't it? After what has to be said was a very shaky beginning. He's a fighter, all right, isn't he? Yeah, that would have felt dreadful. Just think back. Single toe, triple toe was his first jump pass. Then he went crashing down on that quad sow. But then after that, until the very last jump, hardly put a foot wrong. Just doubling out on the loop at the end. Just think he was running on tired legs. And you can see him very gingerly going towards the kiss and cry. I think he's absolutely exhausted, and rightly so. Well, this is how it all started. He does have a very long back outside edge going into that quad toe. All credit to him for getting the triple toe on the end. Marina Kononova, so disappointed. Here's the sucker. You see, he was off axis, but he stayed with it. All credit to the guy. He stayed in, didn't he? And he will have known that he's not over his right foot, and it was only really going in one direction. Love the way he seems to be able to get that elevation out of the second jump. Yeah, the choreographic sequence in the middle of the program, really, really good. And then he followed that up with a couple of cracking triple axels. That was the second one, I think, off the spread eagle. First one had the Euler and the triple salto on the end, worth a massive 14.5 points. In fact, that was the highest value element in the program because it started the second half, so he gets the extra 10% as well. Yep, 20 years of age, first time at Europeans. He's in it for the long run, that's for sure. Remember the name, Mikhail Selevko. So 146.92 would give him the lead. It's going to be close to it. Or 144.56, it is second place. And I think it'll be second place overall. So still Nika Egadze will be leading, I think. Yeah, there's confirmation of that. Egadze leads Selevko into second place. And Maurizio Zandron for Austria down into third now. Another 20-year-old on the ice now. Second time in European Championships for him. 13th he was last year. Goes into this lying in 10th place. This is Germany's Nikita Starostin. So no quad scheduled for Nikita, but he does have a couple of triple axels scheduled. Here's the first one. I think that was short of rotation. Got a little bit of swing on that. Still able to get the double toe on the end. And we should have another one here. That looked better to me. A little bit flat-footed on the landing. Technical panel will take a close look at both of those. Oh, what a shame, down on the toe at the end of the Lutz. Doubling on the flip. Oh, you have to feel for him. I think that would have felt like a very, very long 4 minutes. Yeah, a real shame there. A completely different person to the guy I saw in practice this morning, I can tell you that. Yorick greeting him at the door. He's going to choose his words very carefully. Good to see Adam Solja there. He'll find the right words, I'm sure. Well, there's that axle at the beginning. Let's take a look at that. Did he get round? No, he was short on rotation, and that's going to be an under rotation at least. And I think the second one, it was probably the same story. Looking down, yeah, they've given it an under rotation. That triple toe looked tight to me. They've taken a look at that and, oh. And almost a look of disbelief, wasn't there, by the coaches? He is pretty consistent. It is amazing. It doesn't matter how many times you do the program, you cannot simulate that feeling of when you get out there and your legs are shaking and the adrenaline's flowing. You've just got to be so trained that your body knows exactly what to do. It is amazing. Under the pressure of competition, it's like your third run through in a row. Yeah, that's not where he wants to be. It's going to be nothing like he was looking for, that is for sure. 123.27, it's ninth place. Is going to be dropping like a stone. They were hoping to stay inside the top 10, but that's not going to happen. It's seventh overall. Remember, he was at, what was he, 13th last year in the Europeans. He's going to finish lower than that. Got to take it on the chin. Well, fantastic support, as you'd imagine, for the 18-year-old from Sweden. He's the newly crowned Swedish national champion. We wish him well here in his debut at the Europeans. Andreas Nordeback from Sweden. Smoothest start he was looking for. Negative GOEs on both the triple axel attempts. Oh yeah, that's more like it. Although he had to step out of it, almost ran out of room. Just a double loop. Oh, hang on. That's more like it. Much better running edge coming out of that triple flip. Yeah, real quality on that sequence. Best jump pass so far. Triple double axel. Well, it was somewhat of a roller coaster ride, wasn't it, for young Andreas? Didn't quite start off as he'd intended, but he fought his way through it right to the end. Amazing support for him here. Just looking at the score, I think there's a strong possibility he may drop a couple of places here. And you can hear him as he's coming off there. He says his legs, I think his legs had completely gone. It is physically so demanding. Here's the axle. 3.5 turns. You can see just a little bit late getting that free leg back and couldn't maintain control on the back outside edge. Could have been worse. But looking down, what the first 5 elements didn't get positive GOEs. After that, although there were mistakes in there, everything got the thumbs up from the judges. Not always the level that you wanted. There, that flying camel. Only a level 2 on that, a negative GOE, so he gets less than 2 points for that spin, which really did hurt him. The cantilever spread, not great for your knees, that. But that is what he's capable of. For me, the highlight of the program. And he got a massive 11.22 for that jump pass. You can see he's still struggling to get his breath. Well, remember, he's only 18 years of age. It is his first time at Europeans. Remember the name. He's going to gain experience from being here. Andreas Nordeback will be back. That is for dead sure. So where will they have him? 144.68. He needs to go into the lead. He's not going to get that. He could go into second. It's fourth on the free, but I think 136.97. I think that will get him second overall. No, third overall. Third overall. Yes, 212.95. It is third place for Andreas. So still Nika Egadze for Georgia leading. We've got 2 to go in this penultimate group.
From Italy, Grassl.
So hang on to your hats now. This guy's out for redemption. Remember the leading score at the moment in the free, 143.63. This guy's personal best is 187. What now for Daniel Grassl, lying in 8th place? And you can see a lean on that quad lurch. That was the jump that led him down in the short. Lining up the flip. Much better. Still not a great landing. Oh, he made that look so easy. Triple axel, Euler, triple sow. And there's the axel again. Back-to-back triple Lutz combinations in the second half. Well, I've got to say, it wasn't the program I was expecting. It was good. Some parts of it were very good. No doubt about it, he's really working on his second mark. The components are getting so much better. And he does make it look easy. But at some point, he's got to send a message to the quad god, Ilya Malanin, who incidentally is competing his short program today at the US Nationals. I'll give you an update on that tomorrow, let you know how things have panned out there. But looking down, he gets an edge warning and a cue on the first quad, and an under rotation on the flip, so that's going to hurt him substantially. Obviously, he fell on the Lutz as well, so that doesn't help. They are reviewing all the jumps all the way down, right up until the triple Lutz double axel sequence, which was his 7th element of the program. Triple axel's been given an under rotation as well. So I think a little time for him to scratch his head and think about the game plan. He's incredible talent, there's no doubt about that. Edge warning on the first Lutz. Not on the second one, though. A correction. It's just come up, so an edge warning on the second one as well. So there are so many places where he threw points away. Only level 3 on the first spin, level 2 on the step sequence. Such a pity for somebody so good. When he sees this PDF sheet, he will be scratching his head. And he'll know when he sees the score, and he'll know from this long pause that they are looking. So 143.63 gives him the lead. He's going to do that. He's going to go into the lead, but he needed a huge score here. His personal best is 187.43. He's not going to get anywhere near that. Look, 153.80. He'll take it. Looks to me that's the sort of score he was expecting. And I really thought he'd throw everything at this. He had nothing to lose. So he leads at the moment. We've got the top 6 still to go. One more to go in this group. How high will that get him? So less than 0.3 of a point ahead. His teammate lying in 7th place. He looked pretty sharp this morning. This is Gabriele Frangipani from Italy. Oh, yes. Quad toe. And he makes the Siao. That was a cracker. Now he's got a huge combination lined up here. Triple axel, triple toe. And he does it with consummate ease. What a start this is. And there's the axel on its own. That's a shame. And down on the flip. Oh, what a shame. Looked to me as though he just ran out of gas towards the end of the program. It started off so well. But there was a moment there, he must have thought he was off to the races. So many Italian fans here, and the Italian team really have done themselves no harm at all here. And for a moment, Gabriele Frangipani thought he was joining the party. He's shaking his head, he can't believe it. The start was so good. That quad toe at the beginning was an absolute humdinger. Love to see that again. Looking down, they've given the quad Siao as under rotation. Hopefully we get a chance to take a close look at that. Here's that toe at the beginning. He didn't hang around, did he? Well, that's clean. Could have been a hand down. Had the wherewithal to stay on it. Now, check out this Salco. Ooh. Starostin, worse than that, not called, that's for sure. That's a bit of a harsh one. Nevertheless, it was a magnificent start for Frangipani. But at the halfway point when he went into that triple flip, should have been a combination or a triple Sao. There it is. I don't get some of these calls, to be honest with you. If the Sao was short, that flip was definitely short. There you can see the legs had completely gone.
Also for the positive, okay?
That's great coaching. Focus on the positive. Yep, 3 falls on the program. That gives him a 4-point deduction. Ouch. So 134.27. It is 7th place on the free. And that will have him in 5th place overall, I think. There's confirmation that 4-point deduction. Yeah, it is 5th place.
I know if I do this, it's of course then I go out. When I stop, I will stop to do this shit.
So there's confirmation of how they stand going into the final group. Daniel Grassl leading, but for how long? That's the situation further down. Plenty of stories so far, and I'm sure there are more to come as the final group take to the ice. The battle for the medals commences now. Well, however you're watching this, I hope you get a sense of the atmosphere that's building here in this metro arena here in Espoo, Finland. It is electrifying. There is going to be a battle royal here and massive support for all 6 skaters out on the ice. So to get us underway, it'll be the Polish national champion, Vladimir Samoilov. He's competing in the Europeans for the first time, goes into this lying in 6th place. A good skate here could get him on the podium. Winner of the Volvo Open Cup in Riga. 6th place in the Warsaw Cup this year. He was 6th in the Andrei Nepelan Memorial as well. He'll be first to go. Followed by Lukas Britschgi from Switzerland. 4th time competing at the Europeans for him. He was 11th last year. The Swiss national champion, bronze medalist in the Warsaw Cup, 7th in the Grand Prix of France in Angers, runner-up in the Budapest Trophy. Keep your eye on him. I want to do better than that, though. Can he hold his nerve? It was the axle that let him down in the short program, but the program was so good, he's still in contention. Kevin Aymoz, he will be 3rd to go, lying in 4th place. Only a point behind a podium place. Never finished on the podium at the European Championships. Been close, he was 4th back in 2019. Winner of the Warsaw Cup this year, bronze medalist in the Grand Prix here in Espoo. Runner-up in Lake Placid. Could this be his golden moment? He's going to have to be flawless. Well, he won the bronze medal last year. Always a joy to watch. Was going for quads in practice, not consistent, not rotated. Will he go for them for tonight? The winner of the Latvia Trophy in Riga, runner-up in the MK John Wilson Trophy in Sheffield. Remember, that was a Grand Prix, but he was 10th in Skate Canada at the beginning of the season as he found his mojo. Can he keep it going here in Espoo? He's in 3rd place. Could it be another podium finish for Deniss Vasiljevs? And that's been the story of the attempt on the quad sow. In 2nd place going into this, Matteo Rizzo, bronze medalist in the Europeans back in 2019. Had a bit of a topsy-turvy season so far. 2nd in the Golden Spin, 6th in Sapporo in the NHK Trophy, 3rd in Skate Canada, but he won the Budapest Trophy at the beginning of the season. Can he hold his nerve here? Remember, he's 10 points behind the leader. And there is the leader. Wasn't 100% consistent in practice, but can he hold his nerve? He's got a great head on his shoulders and he's in super form. He won the Lombardia Trophy this year. He followed it up with a win in Nice. And then in Angers, he was sensational in the French Grand Prix, but in the NHK Trophy, finished down in 5th place. And that happened more than once this morning. Siao Him Fa. He does have that 10-point margin, remember. He may well need it. Well, I'm on the edge of my seat. I hope you are at home. It's going to be a fascinating 45 minutes or so. Stefan Lombiel there biting his lip. Just off camera. Adam got that Salco out. Oh yes, he looks sharp, doesn't he? Kevin Aymoz, more of that please. We're into the final minute now. Deniss Vasiljevs, can he get the Salco out? Yes, he can! Okay, game on. No, this is what we've come to see. Well, I'm sure you've all got your favorites. You're rooting for somebody. I'm going to have no nails left by the end of this. There's the axle. I bet Deniss Vasiljevs wish he was skating first. He has found his mojo. Wonder where he'd left it. I could do with some of it. I think we all could. So that's it. Here we go.
On the ice, representing Poland, Vladimir Samoilov.
So to get us underway in this final group in the men's free here in Espoo, Finland at the European Figure Skating Championships. Lying in 6th place, it's the Polish national champion, Vladimir Samoilov.
Les artistes anonymes, la sculpture de la vie, tenteront de vous la danse pour les siens. Il est venu le temps des cathédrales, le monde est entré dans un nouveau millénaire. On a voulu monter vers les étoiles, écrire son histoire dans le verre, dans la pierre.
Can the change of tempo give him a chance to regroup here? Looks to be all over the shop. Doubling on the loop. Two jump passes to go. He's going to have to dig deep here. Triple Lutz. And he gets a triple toe on the end. No control. And you can see the head really down now. There's the flip. Oh, such a pity. Well, that wasn't half the program that he'd planned to do, I can tell you that. It is amazing when you watch these guys. if everything's going according to plan and the jumps are working, your timing's good, you can feel the right foot, you can get into the ice, the program's not anywhere near as difficult as when you experience something like that. That will have been a very long 4 minutes for Vladimir, and a tough one too. It really does sap the energy. Don't know if he's carrying any sort of injury, but it certainly was a tough skate, that. He got a couple of quads scheduled at the beginning of the program. You can see that he was planning the quad lutz with just a triple lutz there. And even on the axle, you can see he's all over the shop. Left side just getting away from him there and coming to a grinding halt on that combination. Lutz and toe. And there, the legs are completely gone trying to do the butterfly. Yeah, so tough. Remember, it's his first Europeans, and here he is in the final group. So perhaps he's exceeded his expectations already. He will be dropping, there's no doubt about that. 16th place on the free. And where will that have him overall? He's going to be in 12th place with 5 to go. Yeah, there's confirmation of that. That's a tough one to take after such a good short program. So still Daniel Grassl in front, and there he is. That's our top 3 at the moment.
Next skater is from Switzerland,
So a big roar for the Swiss national champion going into this in 5th place. We wish him well, the 24-year-old Lukas Britschgi. Well, he'd like to get a triple toe at the end of that, but he'll settle for the quad toe, I can tell you. It was a corker. Now, can he do it again? Yes, he can. Flew through that triple axel. Double toe on the end. Oh, doubled out on the loop. First mistake. Oh yes, that could very well define this performance. The start of the second half, and he hangs on to the triple axel. There's the flip with a Salchow on the end. That's the jumps completed now. He can really sell it as he pushes for home. Absolutely sensational. I wish I'd brought my cowbell with me. Just fantastic. Could that be a new personal best for him? It's going to be mighty close, that's for sure. He couldn't have done an awful lot more. He brought the kitchen sink with him. Brilliant stuff. I loved it, right from the off. The focus, the courage, the determination. It was all there, wasn't it? Look how he attacked that quad toe. Deep knee bend, reloads, double toe on the end. He'd love that to be a triple, but he'll settle for that double toe on the end. It enables him to be able to do another one at the other end of the rink. And that's exactly what he did. Then the triple axel with the double toe on the end. Just popped the loop. I think this was it. Yeah, just doubled on the loop. A little bit late getting the arms in there. We'll forgive him for that. But how crucial could that be? Michael knows. It was interesting watching him, actually. He was about 10 feet, 12 feet away from the boards when the music started. And as the program went on, he got closer and closer and closer. By the end, he was almost on the ice. That's what it's all about. You gotta love this sport, haven't you? When people come out and skate like that. And as a coach, what you want from your athlete is just to leave it out there. And that's exactly what this guy did. Lukas Britschgi, right at the top of his game. And again, I've got to say, well done, Michael, because it's his job to prepare him. And he knows exactly what to do, and he's done it again. Brilliant. So, will it be a personal best? 151.58, he needs to take the lead. He's going to get that. 168.75, yes. That is a new season's best. It's a personal best score for him. And if ever there was a time to do it, today was the day. Could that be a medal for Switzerland here in these European Championships? It may well be. He's put the pressure on. Look at that. Some 18 points ahead of Daniel Grassl. Bidding to get on the podium at the European Championships for the first time. He's in 4th place going into this. You gotta love him. Kevin Aymoz. Did well there to stay on his feet. That was the quad toe. And he's struggling on the axle. Come on, Kevin, dig deep. Another axle scheduled here, and it needs to be good. And it is. Just about makes the sequence. He's got 3 more jump passes. They have to be perfect. 1 down, 2 to go. And yes, he makes it. Well, it was a fight, that's for sure. To take the lead here, he's got to get close to a season's best. Was that good enough? He didn't give up. It was interesting, wasn't it, for those last 3 passes, the choreography went out the window. He focused on the elements. He knew he couldn't put a foot wrong. Oh, it's going to be close. The intensity, the nerves. There you can see he tried so hard. There's that sequence. Triple Lutz, double axel. They've given him a cue on the double axel. An edge call on the flip at the end of the program. There's that triple toe Euler. And the Salchow, was this clean? Yes, it was. No need to look at that one. So there's a couple of things creeping into this that are not going to help him at all. So to put it into perspective, to go into the lead, he needs 164.27. I'm pretty sure he can do second place here, but it's the lead he wants. There are our leaders at the moment. Lukas Britschgi out in front, Daniel Grassl in second, Nika Egadze for Georgia in third. Where will they have Kevin Aymoz? 157.17, it is second place on the free. He's going to be in second place overall. Remember, there are 3 still to go. There's confirmation of that. It's not over yet. It was a brave effort. A rousing reception for the 23-year-old from Latvia, winner of the bronze medal last year, goes into this in third place. Deniss Vasiljevs. This first jump pass could be crucial. Oh, got it all wrong. Forwards on the attempt at the quad sow. Now he's looking for a double axel on the end of the triple. Much better on the loop though. Oh, he took a long look at that triple axel. He needed it, and he made it. Oh, he did so well there. Huge combination. Triple Lutz, triple toe. There's the flip. Well, he is a joy to watch. Well, he won the bronze medal last year, remember. Has he done enough to get on the podium here? It's going to be a tall order. That mistake on the quad sow at the beginning, it was a brave effort, but he came out forward, so it's a downgrade. So the base value has to go down to the triple and then the negative GOEs on that. And the end result is that he only gets about 2 points for that jump pass. Could be a costly mistake. His component score, you know, is going to be good. How must have he been feeling going into that triple axel? He needed the double axel really on the end of that, and you can see he popped it, just a single. And that second triple axel. I'd love to take a look at that triple loop again. It was in the far corner. I couldn't quite see as he landed, but they've given that a cue. He fought so hard, didn't he? The triple lutz at the end as well. The first triple lutz at the beginning of the second half. This could be it. No, that one they gave clean. It was the one before that he put the triple toe on the end. they've called as being in the last quarter, so still gets the base value, but the GOE has to go down. And all those little errors creeping in are really going to hurt him. Always a joy to watch. Absolutely magnificent. But I tell you, looking at this, I think it's good news for Lukas Britschgi. It could even give Kevin Aymoz a shout.
Some parts were pretty good. Like you started with a lot of control, then you went a little bit more easy, and then at the end you wanted again to control everything. I feel like that's what I saw.
Okay, practice was there, attitude was there. There's parts I cannot control and I still try to control. And so that's what we will end up with.
Let's see.
I need to learn to let go. Just trust it.
Interesting analysis.
And now I'm
So honest. So there they are, the leaders at the moment. Britschgi, Aymoz, Grassl. They're keeping him waiting, but I can tell you, it's going to be third on the free. There's confirmation, 151.54. In fact, fourth on the free. It will be third on the night. And remember, we've got the top two still to go. Almost impossible for him to finish on the podium now. Well, this championship is far from over. We've got two to go. Could there be a fairy story in the making yet? Lying in second place. This is Matteo Rizzo from Italy. See the lean on that. The attempt at the quad toe should have been in combination. Oh yes, that could prove crucial. Quad loop. Uncomfortable on the flip, but he made it through. There's the Lutz. Wow, that was beautiful. Triple axel, double axel sequence. Well, the Italian dream continues. It is just amazing. Well, he's on the podium, and it's at least a silver medal for Matteo Rizzo. Remember, he was the bronze medalist. When was it? Back in 2019. He's back on the podium at European Championships. Just fabulous to see his dad there at the door. Franco Bianconi, who's been up here commentating. Amazing scenes in the kiss and cry. I tell you, it's as fun watching the coaches as it is watching the skaters. Beautiful program, choreographed by Massimo Scali. As much as I love them, it's great to see a program that's not choreographed by Adam Solya or Benoit Richaud. Full of Italian passion on both sides of the boards. Well, he's put the pressure on. And the leader is vulnerable to pressure. So his season's best score is 170.21. Got that in the Budapest Trophy. He could blow that out of the water here. His personal best is 176.18. It's going to be somewhere around there at the end of the day. 161 gives him the lead, so you know he's done that. He's got to be in the 170s.
Matteo Rizzo on salto.
There it is, 173.46. It's first on the free, and he leads overall. There's just one to go. Could Italy have another European champion here? It's not out of the realms of possibility. Remember, he's got 10 points to make up on the leader, but he's put the pressure on. Well, there is drama everywhere.
On the ice, representing France, Siao Him Fa.
So the leader, remember, he's got just over 10 points in hand over Matteo Rizzo going into the free, and he may well need it. He was sensational in the short, but of course the free is a different animal completely. We wish him all the very best of luck. Adam, Siao Him Fa. A bit shaky coming out of the triplets. It's the quad toe scheduled now. And he makes it in combination with a double toe. I thought he'd overcooked it. That was the axle. A little bit of a turn on the end of the quad sail, but I think he made the rotation cleanly, and that will be crucial. So a hand down on the quad toe there. I'm not sure he needed that, to be honest. Oh, that was beautiful. Well, that's all the jumps done now. Well, that was quite brilliant, to be honest with you, to hold your nerve after the performance that we saw from Matteo, particularly. I know he had that 10-point margin going into that, but still you've got to deliver the goods, and he didn't hold back. He could have not gone for that. What was it, third quad toe? Or third quad, should I say. But he did. He went for broke. And at the end of the day, he's done enough, that's for sure. He may not win the free, to be honest. But remember, he's got those 10 points in hand from that brilliant short program. That was sensational, wasn't it? That quad toe with the double toe on the end. That was his second jump pass. There was the Salko, just puts a turn on the end of this, but you can see the crucial thing is he made the rotation. He's getting the base value. That was the third quad, hands down. And it only cost him just over a point, that mistake. And from there on in, he kept his focus, kept his cool, and sold the program brilliantly at the end. The program put together, constructed by Benoit Richaud. And it really is a fabulous program, this. First time I saw it was in Angers in the French Grand Prix, and I thought it was brilliant there. And he's almost emulated that sort of performance here. He got a 180.98 when he performed it in Angers. He's not going to get that here, but he's going to get enough to win. That is for sure. He only needs 163.40, and he's going to get way over that. That is your European champion. Just got a shot there of the other two medalists. So here we go.
Siao Him Fa on saanut vapaa-voimastaan 171.
There it is, 171.24. It is second on the night. Matteo wins the free, but he's got enough in hand. He had plenty in hand at the end of the day. And he waits, and there it is, 267.77. Adam is the European champion. So gold to France, silver to Italy. Matteo Rizzo, who gave it his best shot. And what about that bronze medal to Lukas Britschgi? Bitter disappointment for Kevin Aymoz. I know he will be distraught backstage. And to be honest, it was the mistake on the axle in the short program that really cost it for him. But what a fantastic event that turned out to be. So here's confirmation of how they finished. Siao Him Fa, the European champion. Matteo Rizzo, a silver medal, another medal for the Italian team, and Lukas Britschgi on the podium for Switzerland. Fantastic stuff. Really feel for Kevin. Super guy, and he will be devastated. He really fancied his chances here of getting a medal. Never been on the podium at European Championships. That's the situation further down. Some amazing performances throughout the competition. I've got to just give Morisi a mention. He's been through the mill and back, and he came out here and gave it his absolute best shot. So let's hear from the champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, now we will have the interview of the new European champion on the video screen.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I introduce the new European champion, Siao Him Fa. You are the first Frenchman to win Europeans since Laurent Amodio won in 2011. How does it feel right now?
I'm really proud about tonight. Right now I cannot realize it, but it feels great.
You were in the lead after a short program. but you probably at least heard how well Matteo did. How did you manage the pressure?
I tried to stay focused on myself and to stay in my bubble.
And you did super well. And now you're European champion, so what kind of celebration you will have tonight? Yeah?
I will have a great night. I will sleep a lot.
And after that?
I will go back to train next week.
Wow. Sounds that you're a real professional. Once again, congratulations.
Thank you very much.
And enjoy now.
Yes, what an amazing achievement, and a big congratulations to Adam and the entire team. Benoit, who's not here, I think, pretty sure he's in the States with Brady Tennell, who skated a superb short program yesterday and is in second place by only 0.02 of a point behind Isabel Levito. That's going to be an interesting battle for sure, but let's take a look now at the top three here. Lukas Britschgi, who I think will have to pinch himself to realize he's won a bronze medal here at these European Championships, and he was sensational, wasn't he? The free skate of his life. And what about this guy, Matteo Rizzo? Second on the short. He won the free with just an inspired performance, but couldn't do enough to claw back that 10-point deficit. Got the wrong teeth in. It was wonderful to watch, and the emotion at the end, just fantastic. But with nerves of steel. It was a shaky start, but once he got going, there was no stopping him. Adam Siao Him Fa in tip-top form here in Espoo. And when you watch him, this is only the third time he's competed at the European Championships, and he's never been inside the top 10. And here he is, European champion. Absolutely fantastic. Well, it's good to see a lot of people have hung around for the medal ceremony, and the organizing committee here are so quick at getting it ready, which is super for us. It's been another fantastic day of figure skating, and just looking ahead, tomorrow the final day. The women's free starts at 1 o'clock local time tomorrow, and then the ice dance, the final medals of these championships, decided 6:30 tomorrow evening. So the final day is going to be as exciting as today, I'm sure. And of course, we've got the gala on Sunday, always a lot of fun. And if the opening ceremony was anything to go by, it's going to be a real spectacle. You won't want to miss that. So here we go, the medal ceremony for the men here at these European Figure Skating Championships in Espoo, Finland.
Hyvä yleisö. Taitoluistelun Euroopan mestaruuskilpailut 2023. Palkintojen jako. Miehet.
Ladies and gentlemen, ISU European Figure Skating Championships 2023 Victory Ceremony Men.
kolmas sija ja pronssimitalisti.
Third and winner of the bronze medal
Sveitsistä
from Switzerland, Britschgi.
Well, he's never been inside the top 10 before, and he came out here and he threw down the gauntlet in the final group. He was sensational. A solid short program and a brilliant free program. And he climbs from 5th after the short to 3rd overall. Just sensational. Britschgi from Switzerland, winner of the bronze medal.
toinen sija ja hopeamitalisti.
Second and winner of the silver medal
Italiasta
from Italy, Matteo Rizzo.
Well, he's been on the podium before, bronze medalist back in 2019. One step higher here in Finland. Could it be only a matter of time before he's on the top of the podium at Europeans? Sensational here. Second in the short. He won the free, but couldn't claw back those 10 points. And it's a silver medal for Matteo Rizzo from Italy.
ensimmäinen sija ja kultamitalisti.
First and winner of the gold medal
Ranskasta
from France, Siao Him Fa.
Just amazing. He's got nerves of steel. Another skater that's never been inside the top 10 at Europeans. This is his third time competing at the European Championships. And a win in the short program in emphatic style. And that second place finish in the free gets him the gold medal here.
Please welcome ISU representative Susanna Rahkamo.
Susanna Rahkamo, she must be thrilled with how things have gone here at these championships, awarding the medals to the skaters. Beaming smile as always.
Toivotetaan tervetulleeksi vuoden 2023 taitoluistelun Euroopan mestaruuskilpailuiden järjestelytoimikunnan puheenjohtaja.
Please welcome chair of the 2023 European Figure Skating Championships Organizing Committee, Janne Korhonen.
Hän jakaa kukat.
He will award the flowers.
So the chair of the organising committee, there presenting the flowers to the athlete. Somebody should present him with something because it has been sensational. It's not over yet, I know, but the organising committee have done such a good job here.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the national anthem of the winner.
congratulations to
Ladies and
Adam,
gentlemen, these are
Matteo,
your medalists.
and Lucas. What an evening of figure skating that was. Sincerely hope you enjoyed it. That is a wonderful picture on your screen there. Beaming smiles from all three guys on the podium. They could not have tried any harder. They couldn't have entertained us anymore, could they? It was a battle royal right the way through. Commiserations to Kevin Aymoz, Deniss Vasiljevs, who I think is gutted to be down in 5th place. Daniel Grassl, who fought really hard. He pulled himself up into 6th place with a strong free. But the night, at the end of the day, belonged to Adam Siao Him Fa from France. Winner of the gold medal here. Matteo Rizzo, with a very, very strong challenge, pushed him right to the wire, winning the free and settling for a silver medal at the end of the day. And Lucas Britschgi having to pinch himself. He was incredible in the free skate, went into this lying in 5th place and really threw down the gauntlet. And he takes a bronze medal back home to Switzerland with him. Fantastic stuff. Well, if you enjoyed that, there's more to come tomorrow. Remember, medals decided in the women's event starting at 1 o'clock tomorrow, local time. And the ice dance, free dance, the final medals of these European Championships, 6:30 local time tomorrow. Hope you can join me for that. But for now, I'm off for a cup of tea, or maybe something stronger. Who knows? Thanks for your company. It's been an absolute thrill. My name's Chris Howarth. Hope you can join me tomorrow. For now, from Espoo in Finland, good night.
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes the third day of competition. We thank you for your support